Good evening, lads and lasses. I am Suave Beardson. Welcome to the stream. We already got the chat going. Much appreciated. Thank you all for that. Thanks for stopping by and getting going as soon as we get started here today. What's up, Grim, the real MVP there in the chat? I've already linked the Grim Beardson Discord where you can find all stream and YouTube updates for myself and the Grim Gamer. If you ain't following them yet, head on over to the Grim Beardson Discord and you'll find every link you need to do so. So get to it. Okay, there we go. No, for some reason my game was only running at 30 FPS for a second. Yeah, it's dropping down to 30 FPS in menus. Not sure why that is. Well, I did have my well, I had my monitor set to 120 FPS and I just for testing purposes, and I dropped it back down. So, yeah, let's do that. And now the whole game is running at 30. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the game, unfortunately. Papa Bruni coming in with the gift sub. How about that? Look at you go, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I'm sure the feller there that you gifted it to appreciates it. All right, let me just relaunch this game here real quick. Yeah, apparently if you change your frame rate in the middle of the game, it doesn't like that. So, but anyway, I guess a little background. I'm going to crack myself a Mountain Dew. I've been playing through this entire game offline for various reasons, mostly story-based reasons, because it just doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense to be connected to a bunch of other people when Sam's whole point of doing everything that he's doing is, you know, to reunite everybody. So, in last Wednesday's stream, I got to Edge Knot City and hook that all up. So I'm going to wait until a little bit longer, but I am going to be connecting to the online servers. And, well, Seconds is treating me pretty much just like any other shift in that plant. Like shit. That just, you know, that's just how it be sometimes. So I got to find a way to go after Higgs. And I'm just going to take a wild guess and say that I have to somehow end up on the beach. And the only way I know how to end up on the beach is, well, there's two ways. One I'm going to try right now. Because sometimes when you go to a private room and Sam, like, falls asleep, he wakes up on the beach. So we're going to try that. The only other option I can think of would be to get caught by a BT and dragged to the beach. So we're gonna try this. Also, my BB pod has been shot, so I need to hopefully take care of BB a little more. Hopefully we can make sure that doesn't get any worse. Well, it's looking like no beach trip for Sam. Alright, well, I guess let's head out and go for Plan B. Or Plan BT, rather. I probably don't need to be hauling around this arsenal on my back, but we're going to keep it for a minute anyways. BB liked the double jump.
fragile. She jumps the beaches all the time. Fragile could get me there.
I mean, you could kind of call it the city. It's, what's left of a city.
Love to send me after Higgs. Yeah, that might work.
I wasn't paying attention to what Sam just said right there. I'm not sure what city this is based off of, if it's based off of an actual city at all. But considering that it's on the West Coast, my guess would be if it is based off of an actual city, it would be like LA or, you know, San Diego or something like that. Well, actually, I don't think San Diego is on the beach. I don't know. I don't live out west. Well, I was expecting BTs to be back in this area again. Whoops.
Get it together. Right. Private room.
Private room? I was just in a private room. Sam? What, I didn't wait long enough? Is that what Sam's been saying this whole time, is I need to go to a private room? Because I was literally just in the damn thing. Well, since BTs aren't over here anyways, I could just use Fragile to Fragile jump back to, the central region somewhere. Go to the private room in Edge Knot City. I was just there. Why are you telling me this now? Come on. This would have saved me like 10 minutes. Negative review on Steam. Went to the private room and then it told me to go to a private room. Negative review on Steam. Well, we'll go right back where we came from. Try this again. But anyway, last week, last Wednesday, we made it to Edge Knot City, connected the whole continent again, and all that fun stuff. And then we had to fight Higgs and this big, giant BT creature with a hand for a face. And basically just launch blood-filled grenades at it. And then Higgs escaped to the beach with Amelie. So we'll go back to our private room again.
Your work is greatly
Take me to the
It's supposed
beach.
to connect the knots of your network with Amelie's beach. So it's pretty clear where they went.
So how do we get there?
I can't. But you and Emily have a strong connection. You've been to her beach plenty of times, right? You can make the jump. You gonna come through for me?
I'll try to take him alive.
Promise me, I'm the one who finishes him off. Good. Then I'll help you get where you need to go. I can send us both at once. But I'll be right behind you.
I thought you said you couldn't go to her.
I can. But I can go to you. By the ties that bind us together. The Dreamcatcher will lead you to her.
And then?
The Misanga will lead me to you. We're going in like that?
Yeah, I don't need a weapon. I'm not gonna take Lou either. Fragile,
BB.
What?
do you have anything to eat?
Oh,
Yeah, she's always got her little worm bug thingies.
got you hooked, huh? Sam, be careful.
Worst comes to worst, take care of Lou, all right?
All right, we're going to the beach now. See what Higgs is up to.
For this to work,
I don't remember how this plays
I'll have
out.
to touch you.
I mean, I kind of remember how, I guess, how it plays out, how it ends, but I don't remember what happens in this part of the game. Hardly at all.
Close your eyes. Now picture Amelie in her beach. You love her, right? You love her. Here it is.
Oh, we also learned that Amelie is in fact an extinction entity. So there's that too. Yes, I did. The main reason I played this game offline, I just didn't feel like it made sense in context with the story. The whole story is that Sam's going from east to west, reconnecting the whole city. And the first time I played this game, I was connected online for the first little while, and then I found out that the majority of the work had already been done for me. There was climbing ropes, ladders, and bridges built by other people everywhere already. As soon as I'd get those regions connected to the chiral network, so I didn't really feel like there was any work to do. And I felt like with all of this stuff already being built before Sam had already got there and done the work himself, kind of defeated the whole point of the story. So now that I have gotten to the point where I have reached Edge Knot City and I've reconnected the entire... this is my second playthrough. My first playthrough, I never connected to the online servers for two reasons. Number one being the story and all that. But this time around, once I got to Edge Knot City and reconnected the entire UCA, I was like, well, actually, compared to the story, it would kind of make sense for, other people to now be connected to me and building things and so on and so forth. But a small part of me despises online connectivity of any kind in games because that puts them on a shelf life. At some point, whether it be 10 years from now, 15 years from now, whatever, this game won't have an online connection anymore. These servers aren't going to last forever. So by playing the game offline and experiencing it that way, if I ever play through this game again, say 10 years from now, and the servers don't exist anymore, I will still have the same experience and not be walking through this game going, damn, I wish I could still be connected to the online servers. So there's a couple reasons for it. Those being the two main ones. But I had pretty much built up almost the entire road system, minus a couple sections. I've got zipline networks everywhere, so... also, now that I'm getting close to the end of this game, I figure I could connect online, and anybody that does want to be online could take advantage of the infrastructure that I've already built.
Amelie?
Sam? What are you doing here?
You ready to end this? Before the end of everything?
What are you gonna do to her?
What I'm supposed to do? Keep the extinction entity safe until the slate is wiped clean. There's no stopping the sixth extinction. No matter what you, me, or anybody else does, humanity has a few 100,000 years left, tops. Why don't we just cut to the chase? Accept our fate. Like the creatures before us. We all know what's coming. Why delay the inevitable? Those of us with dooms, her, we're all bound here for a reason. We are all of us a part of the Death Stranding. In this place, this fucking beach.
Yeah, I hate this dude with a passion.
There's no repatriation here, no. One of us dies, that's it. He goes to the other side. It's nice, huh? Lucky loser gets to put an end to this rinse and repeat bullshit once and for all. So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight. Stick versus rope. Gun versus strand.
Yeah, Sam, you're going to do a whole lot with a rope.
Before the end. One last game over.
I am the particle of God. Come on!
Okay, so this stuff's obviously got to be here for a reason.
Just get
Maybe I got to throw this shit into that web. I don't remember this at all. Oh, that ain't doing shit. Well, that wasn't very smart, was it? Superman punch! Well, Sam was waving around his rope like it was going to do something, so I guess let's try our rope.
brain, think of a better way. Well, there ain't one. What's it all for?
Maybe I got to sneak up behind him with it. Maybe that's what these are for, to make him think I'm somewhere else.
One coming to us all, be it today or tomorrow.
Yep. There he is.
Bring back America's glory days.
Kick his ass! Kick his ass! Kick the ass! Kick his ass!
Show me what kind of man you are, Chekhov.
Where'd you go? There's fun to be had. No use in hiding. There's fun to be had. Here you are. Where you at, Sammy boy?
Damn it. Gotta say, this is one of the more interesting boss fights I've ever had.
Humanity?
I think now I'm gonna have to sneak up on him because it's not letting me get him with a combo anymore. There we go, I'll chuck an old PlayStation at him.
Life itself is History taught us one lesson.
There he is, right there.
He just I don't need the gun, Sam. I can beat you. I can beat you.
Oh boy.
Sam.
Yeah, why do I have a feeling I'm gonna die?
You're not getting cold feet, are you? We doing this, Sam? We've got all the time in the world. If you don't mind Amelie's.
Crossbody!
Patrick Bill yet? Warn me, Sam. You okay there, Sam?
Come on, chicken shit!
We've got all the time in the world. If you don't mind Amelie's.
I throw my plants at you. Yeah, I think I gotta get him with this strand again, because now I'm able to, like, stun him for a minute. There we go. Kick his ass! Kick his ass, Sam! Kick that motherfucking ass! Kick his ass! No, no, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Whoosh! Shit. Shit. Well, that sucks. We can skip all that. Now that I have a little bit more of an idea of what I'm doing. There he is. Fucking drop kicked his ass.
Well, there ain't one. What's it all? End it. That's what. Luck's on your side, Sam. Bring back America.
Hey, Higgs. Put down the gun. Fight like a man.
Tell me all you want. Death Stranding's proof enough.
Seen that already.
All the time in the world, if you don't mind.
Tell you what, you ain't got a whole lot of time to get into position with that thing. Yeah, all I had to do was go to the private room after beating the big giant thing that the BT that I beat Wednesday. After a minute, it said go to the private room, and I came right here. I've died once though, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna stomp a mud hole in your ass and walk it dry. You understand what I'm saying, son? There he is. Was. There he is.
Yes.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
Yeah, buddy. Dude, I'll tell you what, I've been, you know, rewatching some of that old era WWE stuff. Right now I'm in 1998, right at the beginning, you know, of the whole Stone Cold era. Oh, man, it's so good. I'm actually watching, I started watching King of the Ring 98 last night. I actually have audio in my sound alerts from King of the Ring 1998. If you know what it is, you win. What you win, I don't know, because I'm a broadcast, but you win the quiz, I guess. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe trying to run him down ain't the smartest move.
Let's have some fun.
There he is. Finally. Oh yeah, we had
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
yeah, we played all the
What'd you do? You can't stop.
yeah, you are correct. That is from 98. But I mainly was talking about the old WWF pay-per-view
Sam.
King of the Ring from 1998. Got audio from that in there.
So come on! Leave it to me.
We got Fight Night round Death Stranding in here. From boss fight to fight night? Yeah. Okay, I ran out of stamina. I see what's going on. Kind of reminds me of Solid versus Liquid at the end of MGS4 a little bit. At least I have a health bar. That's a plus. Get off of me. Double axe handle. Uppercut. Oh, that might have to be my thumbnail.
Damn it, Emily.
Haha, take that, Mr. the Man.
Damn it, Emily.
Nothing like duking it out in a big tar pit with dead whales just floating in the air.
I am.
Fucking die already!
Leave it to me.
Bleh. Crazy part is I still have 4 chapters to go after this. This all feels like endgame stuff. The big BT thing, like Wednesday, this today. But there's still 4 more chapters to go. Winner by knockout, Sam Porter Bridges. Time to take a nap, I guess.
You're getting a little touchy-feely there, Mr. Phasmophobia. Well, congratulations. You won the game. Too bad you didn't stop shit. Well, get on with it.
Uh-oh.
Have some goddamn faith!
Guess I left a lasting impression.
Didn't see this coming, did you, Higgs?
I'm fragile. But I'm not that fragile. This time you're the one who's going to break.
Is that right? I think you'll find our bond is made of stronger stuff. Jimmy Pillar, damn it!
Oh, what's this? You're already broken.
you. Honey, you ain't nothing but damaged goods.
You ain't gonna be goods at all here in a minute.
You are damaged goods.
Oh man, I got likes from Die Hardman. Yeah, I beat Higgs' ass all for the likes. That's what we do everything for, the likes. Yeah, schoolyard sandbox shit.
There you go. As promised.
Thanks.
What took you so long?
What took me so long? Be glad I did it at all.
I brought you a metaphor. Take it with you. Tell the lie first with Porter syndrome, what happens when you hide behind the mask.
No. You keep it. It's better they hear it from the woman herself.
One more thing. Your little one managed to bring it here by picturing it as equipment. You mind? Babysitting sucks.
How'd they fix the thing, though?
So where should I send you? Back east?
He doesn't need your help. He's got the chiral network. And he's got me. We can jump east together.
Lucky him.
We appreciate everything you've done for us. We really do. But we're good for now. Besides, I'm sure they need you back at Fragile Express.
Yeah. Better to scoop up all the pieces and put them back together. Wouldn't want to settle for anything less than perfection.
Fragile.
We're square, nothing owed, nothing left to say. So long, Sam.
Come on. Let's go. We still have work to do. Do you still believe in me? Even without Higgs, I am a walking time bomb. I can end it all just like that. But what I want, what I have always wanted, was to be a part of it. For us all to be one. What?
Tell me the truth. Was this all for you or all for Bridget?
This is for our country. For our future, that is the truth.
Yeah.
There's something that...
Yeah, I know there's still 4 more chapters after this one.
When you were back east, I slipped out of here and I went to visit you.
This all feels like endgame shit.
Fuck me. You have any idea what it took for me to get here?
You wouldn't have come if I hadn't. You didn't care about America or bridges. But we did know one thing you did care about. Something you were willing to cross a continent for. A reason to build the UCA. It was Die Hard Man's idea.
Great. So I'm Mario and you're Princess Peach. You're right. I never gave a shit about this country. I have no ties to anything or anyone but you.
I'm so sorry, Sam. But it all worked out in the end.
I guess that's taken care of.
I know you have questions, but can you save them? For after?
Sure.
Let's go home.
How do we do it? Do we jump like Fragile?
No. The beach goes the whole way. We run. Together.
Run?
Yeah. Like Mario and Princess Peach.
Well, let's just go for a stroll like I ain't been walking forever already or nothing. Sam's feet gotta hurt by now. Gotta hurt like hell by now. He's probably feeling it in his nose, sinuses, arms, legs, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. And you want this guy to keep running. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, but would you have a video game, though? Right? I mean, think about it. Like, if every NPC in the game was actually, you know, able to pull their own weight,
Wait here.
would there be a reason for the main character of the game? Because the main character of the game always has to do everything.
President Bridget Strand. So you finally invited me to the beach. Remember this?
Yeah.
It's the same gun. And now I'm using it to make things right. You were supposed to make the world whole, not fuck it all up.
Okay, then. Get on with it. There is no atonement. Not for us.
There he is. I knew he was going to show up again. I swear this game tells you next to nothing until about... I remember it kind of like brings things full circle.
It can't be.
And everything kind of comes together at the end, but it doesn't tell you a whole lot up until then. I am glad I called it a night when I did on Wednesday, though, or we would have been here for a while.
You. Is that really you?
It answers questions with more questions.
It's me. John. Remember? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give me back my BB.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Do me a favor, if you happen to know where that, like, if you remember where you watched that, go ahead and throw it in our Discord so I can check that out, because there's a lot in this game. Kojima puts a lot of symbology and stuff in his games, so that might actually help more of this make sense. Because after I played through it the first time, I was just kind of like, I think I know what happened. There's a lot of symbolism in Kojima games.
Emily?
Stay back!
Well, alright, I guess we gotta do this now. I do remember a couple things about, you know, like the story that gets summed up together that still haven't happened yet that I've been really excited to see again. Especially for my brother Grim, who has never played this game, has never seen this game, doesn't know anything about this game, but he's been here for every single stream since the beginning. And I know he's got several questions, and I hope some of them get answered here pretty soon. Yeah, for the last 10 streams, it's just been, you know, answering questions with more questions for the most part. So, yeah, hopefully we'll finally start getting some answers for you here in a minute.
The hell?
Whoa, Sam, it's me. Sorry, didn't mean to startle you.
Where am I?
Back east of the tar belt. Your private room. You have Amelie to thank for that.
Where is she?
We don't know.
She didn't head back east?
No, but after she saw to you, she contacted HQ and left us a message.
Saying what?
I'm going to finish what Bridget started. Just that, and then... gone.
Bridget. I saw Bridget on the beach.
Sam, please. You yourself burned her body, remember? She wouldn't have remained on the beach. Couldn't have. Not even if it was her daughter's beach.
Check the logs. You've got them, don't you?
Sorry. We didn't get any of it. The only record we have is the one in your head. What else do you remember?
That guy was there too. Cliff. He took Die Hardman hostage.
The director?
Me too.
Part you believe?
Well, it would explain why we haven't heard from him for so long. I always suspected him. But now I'm starting to piece together a different narrative. Something's been bothering me, you see. We've been operating on the assumption that Higgs was controlling Cliff. But that can't possibly be correct. Because Higgs is gone, and Cliff is still causing trouble.
You think Cliff is the mastermind?
Yes. He's likely holding Amelie and the director captive on the beach.
And that's where I'm going. Wait a minute. Where's Fragile?
She's safe here with us. But so long as you're over there, she won't be able to send you to the beach.
What?
You must understand, Sam. While you were unconscious, the situation changed quite a bit. We'll explain everything, I promise. But first, you should rest. All right?
Fuck rest. I'm going back to that beach.
And little Lou doesn't need a break either, I take it?
Lou tired. I mean, like, I felt like by the time I finished this game the first time...
helped us extend the chiral network from coast to coast. And you dealt with Higgs, the UCA's enemy #1. We couldn't have come this far without you. But there is still one final step. We have to swear in a new president and establish a functioning government. Only then will America be whole again.
Why don't you save that shit for someone who cares? I've done my part. Fuck America. We've got bigger problems now.
I hear you, Sam. Government is the least of our concerns at this point. Cliff has Amelie, which means there may not be anything left to govern come tomorrow. If tomorrow comes at all.
Then why aren't we out there doing something about it? I don't care what she is, only that we get her back.
Right you are. Rescuing Amelie and averting the 6th extinction are one and the same. But neither will be possible unless you first come back east. We are in no
I appreciate
position
that.
to give you orders, of course. But believe me when I say it is the only way.
I know several of Grimm's questions. I'm like, I know the answer to this, but I don't want to give it away. You know what I mean?
Everyone's here but you.
Fragile transported us back to headquarters.
You okay?
Never been better. Oh. Delivering so many people in such a short amount of time is new.
Mama. No, Lochner.
Yeah, I'm here too. Figured I should lend a hand.
We're all waiting for you, Sam.
No way in hell am I hauling myself all the way back there. Come on, Fragile. Let's do this.
I can't, Sam. And not just because I'm a wreck. It isn't safe to use the beaches to move people anymore.
Chiral spikes have become far more frequent, possibly as a result of expanding the network nationwide. Too many beaches sharing the same space, wires get crossed, and so forth. You can see the toll it's taking on the network itself.
And nobody
Things
thought of
the
this
way they
beforehand.
are, it's too dangerous to risk jumping through a beach. Even if I reach a beach, there's no telling where I'll come out on the other side. And I could get stuck in there. That's why I can't go to you either. But if I could get to the entrance of the beach, I should be able to get you there.
The beaches are still there after all. I can personally attest to that.
So yeah, you will need to hold yourself all the way back here. But once you have, I promise I'll take you to Amelie. Straight to her beach.
The two of you share a very special connection. Your dreamcatcher, her Kipu. They are no mere trinkets. They are singular, irreplaceable totems, embodiments of your shared memories. Two sides of a coin. The price of entry to her beach. Dreamcatchers are a product of Native American tradition, that of the Ojibwe people, to be precise. They were said to ward off nightmares, to alter one's dreams. If Dooms is indeed Amelie's gift to us, her shared dream of our future, perhaps your totem is an invitation to change it. A test, challenging you to find hope amid their hopelessness. While we await your return, I'll search the beach for Amelie and the director. I doubt my ties to them are strong enough, but Better that than sitting around doing nothing.
I'll see if I can't find something in the records on the three of them. Maybe they're more connected than we know.
We're waiting for you. The way home should be easier, right? Hurry back east. You already know the way. And when you get here...
Ooh, yay. Worm thingy. I can't tell if it's a worm or a bug or both.
Finders keepers. Now, get out of there and make sure you head east towards Lake Knot City. There's no cargo to deliver this time. Or rather, you're the cargo. That's the mission.
Well, all right, let's do it to it. So, the roads and everything that I've built up will definitely come in handy here. Right. That's the way it always works. Like, hey, mail received from Peter, a final request for pizza. Here we go. Caterpillar makes sense. Peter Englert, my dear Mr. Sam Bridges, I write to you with tidings somewhat more weighty than those which you may have grown accustomed. By the time this reaches you, I will have been condemned to the beach, having been rendered powerless by you-know-who. But know that I will forever cherish the memory of each and every pizza you so kindly delivered to my doorstep. Alas, there is a singular blemish upon our relationship, a singular regret that weighs upon my soul. It concerns the one wish you so cruelly failed to grant me. I speak, of course, of my delivery from Lake Knot City to South. I will readily admit I am not one to forgive and forget, and this flaw compels me to not allow you to forget either. Consigning my package to the bottom of a tar lake instead of seeing it to its intended destination was an unconscionable act hardly befitting a professional porter. For shame. But let us not cry over spilled milk. If you would do me one final favor, I have faith I can find it in my heart to forgive you. You must know in yours that I am about to speak, yes? Pizza, pizza, pizza. Might as well call this dude Little Caesars. Except he added an extra pizza in there. So maybe he's Big Caesars. This delivery denouement may prove a tad tricky even for an experienced professional, though. The delectable delight in question awaits you at the first prepper shelter high atop a snow-capped peak, and you must be transported intact thence to my front door. Certainly shan't be easy, but I have the utmost faith in the man who delivers pizza. Furthermore, as an expression of my goodwill, I have unlocked the entrance to my private quarters. You may peruse my secrets to your heart's content. I have the honor to be your obedient service, Higgs Monahan. So, I did slightly spoil this for myself earlier on before the last stream. I just have been no-selling it ever since then. But, so he's been condemned to the beach, having been rendered powerless by you-know-who. So, obviously referencing events that just happened. And then at the very end, signs it Higgs. And he references throwing his cargo in, what was it? The bottom of a tar lake, which was the nuke that they were trying to trick me into delivering to South Knot City. So, apparently this whole time, these pizzas have been ordered from Higgs. Peter Englert is not Peter Englert. Peter Englert is Higgs. I slightly spoiled that for myself. Because there's an achievement in this game that it's find Higgs's house. And so I was like, well, where is Higgs's house? Because it's one thing I wanted to make sure that I caught. You know, one thing I wanted to check out before I was done with the game, and then read about that. So I wish I wouldn't have spoiled it, because that would have been a much bigger, like, holy shit.
One of a kind. A BB candidate.
That would be my guess.
Either that or a sacrifice.
So now we're in episode 10. It only took us an hour to get there. I have not seen what's in the place. Since I'm assuming that was all... Oh, so they put a safe house down here. Okay. So that means I'm going to have to walk all the way back to Mountain Knot City just to get my truck. There's a lot of emails that I have not read either. There's so much information in this game in between the interviews and all that stuff that like there's so much information that you have to get from there that after a while it just kind of becomes a lot. But yeah, you can see here a lot of this stuff is in that I've built early on is in need of repair at this point. Okay, so that's just fragile jump, inaccessible. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make a hard save. Actually, 2 saves, so it's easier to find. So now what I'm going to do is I'm finally, for the very first time in 2 playthroughs, well, I was connected to the online servers when I started my first playthrough, and then I disconnected from everything. It was like, once I got to the distribution center west of Capital Knot City, and you have that order to build that first bridge, and there was like 12 freaking bridges there. After that, where I was just like, no. And I think to the wind farm, there was already like shit tons of ladders and climbing ropes and all that stuff already built, and I was just like, nah, I'm good there. So basically from the distribution center west of Capital Knot City in the eastern region, all the way west in both playthroughs, I have not been connected online. So we'll turn that on. Share everything. We're still going to hide spoilers. Choose whether or not to share your play data. I don't know if that matters. That might just be like bug reports or... Oh, okay. Yeah, third-party tracking to collect information. Blah, 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 blah. Well, we can keep that off then. And... right here, log in. Log into the game server and enter online mode. So there we are. We are online now. The world is connected to Suave Beardson. Well, you can see somebody took a leak right there. See, now we've got a watchtower there, a timefall shelter there. Participate in the rankings and compare your performance to that of other players. Take on a ranked order or attempt a drill at the firing range, and your final ranking will be determined at the end of the event. Okay. A new ranked event is available until the 19th, which is tomorrow. Taking part in ranked nightmares. Examine figurines in your private room, then select ranked nightmares.
Sam, it's Hartman. Be advised that chiral density in regions predisposed to strandings has increased dramatically. No doubt the beach is to blame. BTs drawn into our world under these circumstances may be affected
there's a stunt
in
jump.
unpredictable ways.
A generator. You know what? That's actually... I mean, like, I'm guessing that all of this stuff isn't there until you connect this region, you know, to the chiral network, so I wouldn't have seen all of this, you know, beforehand. However... Oh, okay, this is just enter a private... Oh, wait, right there. Activate terminal. Garage. Online garage?
Sam. Sometimes other porters will return Bridges' vehicles to the garage. They're for everyone, so feel free to use them if you want.
All right. So it's just a regular truck. It's not a long-range truck. So that's rather unfortunate. Although there is plenty of materials in here already. So let's just go ahead and make ourselves the long-range truck. Make the main body gold. Keep that black. Yeah, like, the whole idea of being connected to people is a fantastic idea. I just really didn't care for, you know, having all of this stuff pre-built for me. You know, it just kind of defeated the purpose of Sam's thing west when people had already clearly done it. Like, I'm sure day one, like, if you were to get a hold of this game on day one and do nothing but play it for several days at a time, you know, that might be lit. You know, that would probably be a fantastic experience to kind of build everything up together. My map does have void outs. I didn't get eaten by it, but I did get crushed by the BT in here when I was trying to cross the tar belt. So there is a void out crater there, which didn't happen to me on my first playthrough. So once I repatriated and came back, it was like, hey, skirt the the void out crater to cross the tar belt. So it actually changed like the quest objective for this. And then yeah, there's one here and one here. So I've triggered 3 void outs, and so there's 3 void out craters on my map. Okay, so we have to get to Mountain Knot City, which is 2,000 meters away. That's Lake Knot City. I gotta get to... Well, I have to get up here by the first prepper, because I am gonna get that pizza order. Oh, and there's one of my trucks over there. Oh, that's the one I abandoned. I keep forgetting I abandoned that truck. Yeah, I was a little upset when I got one myself. This is going to be a hell of a drive. You know what I should do? Nah, we'll just... Because I have this zip line that'll get me, like, all from way down here all the way back to Mountain Knot City. So, let's see. How far am I away from this? 1,000 meters? You know what? I figured... I kind of just assumed that driving would be faster. But theoretically, if I just set up like 2 or 3 more zip lines, then I'm good. So once I get to the zip lines, it'll be a lot faster. And I'm pretty sure I have a vehicle in Mountain Knot City already. So I guess we will just put this in the garage. And how do I put that in the online garage, or is it just going to be there no matter what? You can tell I've never done any of this online stuff. I'm guessing it's just there and other people can use it. Maybe. Okay, so... Oh, share locker, right there. Donate weapons and equipment. You press on it to put it in online garage, okay? Yeah, if I go down here, it only gives me the option to retrieve it or store it. Oh, okay. That would make sense. All right, well, let's continue on. We'll worry about this later. So, let's see. Give me 4 of these. Still have plenty of bandwidth for this, so... Here's what we'll do. We will place... I am... Okay, so I'm within 1,200 meters of this zip line. The zip lines go 300 meters. So, yeah, 4 of them should get me there. Now, obviously, I'm not going to use these to come back, but we'll put that one there, and then we'll go 300 miles, or 300 meters. This way. Yeah, it's definitely a whole, like, because I was thinking about it a while back. Like, I was actually talking to my brother Graham quite a bit about this whole online functionality. Oh yeah, I remember that part of it a little bit, because maybe I did reconnect my old save file online once I beat the game. I don't 100% remember. But as I was, kind of explaining a lot of it, how it worked to Grim and everything, I'm like, there is a fairly large functionality that I am missing out on by not being connected. And it's nice that those special alloys are sitting right there, because as soon as this gets built, I'm actually going to contribute the materials right to it, because that's one of the things you need to upgrade it. So like, building the roads and all that stuff, knowing that it's going to help other people and whatnot, is nice. Building the roads up just for myself was kind of just eh. And that grind got pretty hefty. I still don't know if I'm going to end up getting Death Stranding day 1 or not, because if it ends up being like this game, this was a console exclusive for a while, and I waited till it came out on PC. So that's going to be the deciding factor for me, is if it comes out for PC, because I don't have a PS5. And I also don't really have any plans on getting one. As it seems like most, PS5 games, or newer PlayStation games, they seem like they're exclusive, for a couple months. That's yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, there's a bridge down there, so I mean, there's honestly, with the amount of work that other people have already done, this might be a fairly, drivable route. So, yeah, supply requests.
Curious about supply requests? If you need something, submit one. Simple as that.
Neat. All right, bridge links. So I'm connected currently to 4 people. Didn't know those existed. as a matter of fact. 214. Actually, you know what? Yes, I did. I did do some of the weapon missions early on. Yeah, that's what it is. The firing range. That's right. One of the other reasons I also didn't get this game day one, aside from just not having... Well, I could have gotten it on... I think it did come out on PS4 first. It was the director's cut that was PS5. But I didn't get it day one because I was waiting on it to come out on PC. And also... I felt like a lot of people were expecting this game to just... Oh, hey, I didn't realize there was a climbing rope here. Ah, sweet. But I didn't realize that... I'm going to turn the game volume down a little bit. That music's just way too damn loud. But I felt like a lot of people that went into this game were expecting, like, Metal Gear 2.0. And I knew it wasn't going to be that. Just had that feeling. And I felt like anybody that was expecting that was, you know, just asking to be disappointed. And so I feel like a lot of the initial negativity that some people had with this game was just, it's not Metal Gear 2.0, man. In ways, yeah, for sure. Okay, so I have another zip line here that I'm 594 meters away from. So, I'm going to have to be really strategic with this one. But now, anybody that ends up being connected to me at some point or another, when they get to the spot that I was at, right outside that little online, you know, garage there. Well, it's not an online garage, but, you know, this little safe house down here, they'll be able to just take a zip line. Damn near all the way to Lake Knot City. Because I'll be able to take it up to the first prepper and get the pizza, and then I'll go back down to Mountain Knot City and get my vehicle and then drive the rest of the way. I mean, yeah, I've told quite a few people, it's like, you have to give this game time. You have to, it's a slow burn. And if you don't give it that, you know, extra time to just keep going, to keep on keeping on, as they say, that you'll probably be fairly disappointed with it. I mean, I think it took me like 8 hours before I even got a vehicle. Something like that. Hey, how's it going? Okay. So I'm going to have to build this next zipline anchor in terrorist territory. Okay, 294 from that one. And obstacle detected in the way of that one. So I'm going to have to go up this way with it. There's a very good possibility this zipline anchor might not do the job to connect them all. Yeah, it's an experience. That's for sure. It's been 3 years since I did my first playthrough of it. I felt like it was time to just do it again. Wonder if this is going to be far enough away. Right now I'm trying to get some zip lines connected. Obstacle and zip line path. And probably going to be one there too. I've almost the entire road system built. I've got zip lines built almost everywhere. And I played through this entire game up to this point offline, so I did all of that completely solo. And so, since I just got Edge Knot City and everything, the whole chiral network is built now. I finally connected to the online service for the first time. So, one thing that was really nice was having all this stuff down here that was, you know, placed by other people. So, my goal is to have a zip line from down here to connect to this zip line network that I already have. So anybody that comes through here after me could benefit from that. Uh-oh. I think I've been given away. Yep, I done been spotted. Well, this is not going to end well. Yep. Should have brought some damn weapons with me. I knew I was going to be going through this area, and I didn't bring any weapons with me. Too worried about my zip lines. But now I'm going to be carried out of the territory. So anytime you get taken out in, you know, terrorist or mule territory, you get, like, carried out. So that'll at least solve that problem. Footwear. They stole my damn shoes? Come on. Yeah, I had an issue getting through there the first time, too. They stole the damn shoes right off my feet. Assholes. So, I did see... So there's the zip line that I built. But there's another one just over there. Well, I guess I can use these. I can have some sandalweed shoes. I didn't put that zip line there. That is an online zip line. Okay. Yeah, I've got the, I've got the valve. That's on the back of Sam's head. Got the Santa hat. The stupid otter hood, which I'm not even going to equip. I got the harmonica. The Gordon glasses, the hologram generator, the sunglasses, V's face pattern, the cap, the Luden mask sunglasses. So, yeah, I've got a decent collection of hats there. It's kind of like Sir Whoop-Ass. Alright. Righteous bucks. So, my next zip line is actually... up here somewhere. So we'll just climb up this mountain. Dude, same. For those of you that aren't aware, there's a game called Sir Whoop-Ass. It's a fantastic game. It's a parody RPG. It's, you know, got a lot of cheap laughs in it. I had a lot of fun with that game. Speedrun that game in various different ways. Not to toot my own horn, but I am the world record holder for the All Wheels of Cheese speedrun. Currently the only All Wheels of Cheese speedrun. But hey, somebody had to do it first, and I was that guy. But Sir Whoop-Ass now has a co-op mode officially in development. I've known about it for a while. I've spoken with the developers on various speedrun related things. They had been hinting in their Discord for a while that they were working on a co-op mode, but it officially got announced worldwide not that long ago. So I'm super stoked for that. Well, not quite how I wanted to handle that, but, well, here we are. Alright, you know what? Sorry, guys. We're just gonna run like hell. We'll worry about this zip line another day. We're just gonna get out of here. Yeah, that is definitely not how I planned that descent down that mountain. That's for sure. But my next zip line point is right here. This spot is almost perfect. Well, the next one is just right up there, so screw it. We're running. Don't want to deal with these terrorists no more. We got packages to deliver, things to do. Yeah, it just seems like a massive pain in the ass. So at some point, I guess now that there's other zip lines and all kinds of stuff over here, I could probably maybe do one over here in between somewhere and then just kind of go around the whole area. But either way, there's a decent chunk of it there. We'll worry about that another day. God damn it, Sam.
Let's get this show up.
Yeah, I just need one more between there and the one over there. That one's 366 meters away, so it's... yeah. Anyway, continuing on. This will make it very easy to get all the way to the first prepper and get our pizza order. Because I finally reached the final pizza. Oh, there's a catapult launcher. I haven't used one of them yet. So we got a couple ladders and climbing ropes and post boxes over there. I love these zip lines. They're freaking awesome. There's another generator, another post box. So it's like, yeah, there's just stuff all over the place in this game now.
Sam, do you copy? I've been looking into Clifford Unger and wanted to share my thoughts. To recap, Unger was a U.S. Special Forces operative whose retirement roughly coincided with the Death Stranding. After he left the service, he somehow became involved in the early BB experiments. However, he died before they ended. Now, while the circumstances surrounding his death are not entirely clear...
We'll find out soon.
I'm beginning to suspect that these battlefields of his are at least partially sustained by his enduring emotional attachments. Anger, resentment, regret. I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with the BB experiments. That much seems clear given his repeated attempts to steal Lou. Cliff seems to be driven by a compulsion to reclaim our BB, as if that will make him whole again. A compulsion so powerful that he was not only able to drag himself from the depths of hell, but bring a piece of that hell along with him. One thing's for sure, he's nothing like a BT. We need to know the whole story about his death and his connection to the BB experiments. I'll keep digging and let you know what I find, Sam.
Appreciate you, dead man. Oh, there's a timefall shelter down there, I see. Okay, so we gotta go that way. One thing that I felt like would be kind of cool, and maybe one thing they will do, because obviously with the amount of stuff that's in this game, you know, being connected online, I feel like there's no way in hell that I would be able to build all of it with the amount of chiral network that I have. So obviously a lot of this, you know, online shared stuff is built off of other people's bandwidth and things of that nature. At least that's what I'm assuming right now. So it would be kind of nice if offline you got more bandwidth, or maybe, like, you know, say when the servers for this game get shut down, they kind of just go, you know, hey, servers are offline, here's a final update to the game giving you more, you know, bandwidth or something like that. Oh, there's a chiral bridge right there. Another small bridge, it looks like, right there. Too bad chiral bridges don't work during timefall. Well, there's a sign up. Zip line. I didn't put that there. Man, there's just post boxes everywhere. I gotta say, it's pretty wild playing this game online and just seeing the amount of shit that's just all over the place.
Shit, BT. Can't pin this on Higgs. What the hell's going on?
I ain't dealing with it, that's for sure. The way they tied that all together, which hopefully we'll see that coming up here pretty soon in the storyline. But yeah, the tie-in with the Cliff character was well done. And I have a feeling because I know the director's cut added something else, like after the story. Like the main story. Yeah, that's one of the things that... Oh, there's a random motorcycle over there that somebody abandoned. Where was it? It was... It was over here somewhere.
Sam, you're not going to believe what I found. It's about the BP experiments, their true purpose. According to official records, they were continued in secret on the order of President Strand.
That much we knew already.
Supposedly with the primary objective of developing BT detectors and preventing void outs. Any advancements that could be applied to the fields of chiral communications and beach research were meant to be of purely secondary benefit. But it turns out, that's just a cover story. The truth is, Sam, BBs were originally conceived as catalysts for the operation of the chiral network. They're integrated into the infrastructure of Knot cities for that very reason. Every single one you've brought into the fold. It was probably Amelie herself who installed them as she moved west with the first expedition, carrying out her mother's grand
So that's
plan,
why I needed a BB for the...
making sacrifice after sacrifice on the altar of progress.
Like the key to
President
connect
Strand
Edge
told
Knot City.
the people what they wanted to hear and did what she thought had to be done. Also, America could be whole again. But I'm starting to wonder if it didn't cost her her soul. The chiral network is our greatest creation, our proudest achievement, and our guiltiest sin. I don't know how to feel about it all. Maybe if we knew more about Cliff and the BB experiments, we'd be better placed to judge. I'll be in touch.
So for those of you that aren't familiar with this game, as like pretty much everybody that's been in my chat so far, with the exception of Grim, seems more familiar with this game than I. But we basically, when we went to Edge Knot City, we had to get like a specific type of key, like encryption key, or I don't remember exactly what they called it, but it was a unique key that connected, to connect that city to the chiral network, and it turns out it was a BB. Well, apparently, every single one of these knots is connected with a BB. Now, the Kipu is the thing that Sam's got. I can't remember for the life of me what it was called. It was like it was a network key, I think, might have been what they called it. They said it was, a unique key, and not to, lose it or let it get destroyed or anything like that. But it was an actual, what it was a BB pod that I had to deliver to connect Edge Knot City to the chiral network. So according to what Deadman's just told us, every one of these knots is connected by a BB. That's pretty messed up. Okay, first, let's. I can't fabricate equipment yet from this guy. I was gonna get. Was gonna make me some boots. So here we are. Here's the final pizza delivery. I got 60 minutes. Here's the main problem that I just now remembered. I need something else to carry. Because I need this pizza to stay flat. So we'll take that order to Mountain Knot City as well. Because the pizza needs to be on my back. Oh, I didn't want to deliver that by bot. Son of a bitch. Well, you know what? I'll just take some materials then. And we'll do 600 metals. Throw those on our back first, so we can keep our pizza flat. I can't fabricate anything with this guy yet. He hasn't gotten up to 1 star yet. So I can't, well, there might be some stuff in the share locker, I suppose. Oh, there's a grenade launcher. So, yeah, we'll just have to do that. I can probably actually drop these metals in one of the road sections. I'll do that. I like how it's called the final pizza. Freshly baked and topped with cryptobiotes. The container must be kept flat or the pizza will be spoiled.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Alright, people are starting to contribute materials to the road. That's good stuff.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
So I'm honestly kind of starting to wonder if some of this stuff has been shared already. Because, like, there's a sign here. And I have a climbing rope up here. This one might be kind of far away, but there was a zip line sign right next to one of my already existing zip lines, unless somebody else has placed it from the time I connected online to now. I suppose that's a possibility. I don't know how many people are still actively playing this game. Well, now it's just zip lines. I shouldn't have to worry about reckless falling at this point. Once I get back to Mountain Knot City, I'll grab a vehicle. Now, have you done all of these pizza deliveries? I'm assuming you have, because you asked me if I knew what was inside, you know, Higgs's house. I saw something online that stated that there's something funny if you deliver the final pizza without shoes on. Do you know anything about that? Why would you put a bridge right there? That just seems like a very waste of time and resources to put a bridge in that spot. Oh, this ain't even my zip line. I mean, I'm not asking anybody to give it away. I'm just wondering if it's actually a thing. I read that if you deliver the final pizza without shoes, that something funny happens. And I was just wondering if that was true or not. This isn't my zipline either. What the fuck? That makes sense. There's so many zip lines in this area. I don't even know which ones are mine and which ones aren't anymore. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Pretty sure this zip line is mine. You know what? I might actually make a motorcycle instead of a truck, because most of this road is built already. It's just this section right here. And I feel like I'd have enough battery for that. Yeah, that might be pretty gratifying. Take it easy, Sam. Your feet are bleeding. Oh, I was not aware my feet could bleed. I mean, this is the longest I have gone without shoes, so that's also a thing.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
Well, I'm still gonna make myself some boots, but I think I'm not gonna equip them yet. I'm just gonna make Sam suffer until we're done delivering this pizza, I guess. I could do that too.
Decontaminating suit. Rest is advised. Footwear condition.
If them damn terrorists wouldn't have stolen my shoes, we wouldn't be here right now. Okay, garage. See, I've got this long-range reverse trike here. I've also got my truck. Oh, there's my buddy bot. Okay, well first let's get Sam some shoes. Let's do that. And then let's just make our own long-range reverse trike. Leave the other one there for the next guy. I just wish, the one thing I don't like about the roads is how small this energy stripe is. Because I like to haul ass with my trike, and it's like, it's kind of hard to stay on this center stripe sometimes with how curvy these are. Hey, somebody used my zip line. How about that?
Someone's happy.
You know, that's one thing I don't think I've done since, like, my first stream on this game, is have Sam actually take a leak. I guess I've just never understood the point of it. Maybe that's why my stamina sucks. I don't really know, to be honest with you. Never worried about it. Oh, okay, I gotcha. But yeah, it's been about 70 or so hours with a full bladder.
What can't you do?
But anyway, I'm gonna butcher your name. I know I am. Orhum Homehem. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting with us so far. I don't know if you're a Legend of Zelda fan or not. But after I finish playing through this game, I'm going to be doing a full playthrough of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Nice.
But I'm going to do it on a unofficial PC port that anybody can get. and I've modded the crap out of it. So I don't think there's like a single like stock texture left in my game. All of the character models have been replaced with Twilight Princess models, HD textures. It's a very nice game to look at. I mean, it still looks a little bit dated, but I mean, it is an N64 game with mods at the end of the day. But, you know, 60 frames per second, all that good stuff. So if you're into The Legend of Zelda, hopefully you'll check that out. All right, 10 minutes has gone by. We got to get this pizza there. I mean, yes and no. I like my retro games as much as the next guy, but I take a lot of... maybe it's just because I'm old, you know... I don't know, or getting older rather, but like playing some of them older games and just seeing how like the menu text and subtitles and stuff like that is, you know, it's such low quality, you know, visually, and it looks blurry, and it seems like after a while it just strains my eyes a lot faster, you know. So being able to take like older games and, you know, kind of bump them up a little bit closer to, I guess, modern standards, there's just a certain level of comfort that I get from playing an older game that has, you know, newer improvements. Maybe it makes me feel like the game hasn't been forgotten about and I'm not the only one that remembers it. But, I mean, it helps, too, that The Legend of Zelda has, you know, basically like a cult following at this point. And, especially Ocarina of Time has like the biggest cult following. I mean, I play mostly on PC these days anyways, and most of the older games I play are on emulator rather than original hardware because I don't have my original hardware anymore or really have the space for it either. So that's a big big part of it too. All right, Mr. Peter. We're still okay, so we still got a little ways to go yet.
Hey, Sam, I see you're coming up on Lake Knot. Stay strong. We're all rooting for you to finish the job and come home safe. By the way, I've made more progress in a certain investigation. It seems that Clifford Unger willingly put his own child in the care of the scientists conducting the BB experiments. But he did so completely unaware of their true intentions. This is pure speculation, but I think when Cliff found out about their plans, he attempted to reclaim custody. And after he failed, the BB remained in the program's care. In which case, he would have every reason to bear a grudge towards the president, the woman who allowed it all to happen. Don't you think?
Theoretically, yeah.
But just because President Strand is dead,
yes,
doesn't mean his hate died with her. No, I think he redirected it towards Bridges. Towards you and Amelie and anyone close to the director. And now that hate is driving him to set in motion the last stranding, to bring an end to the world as we know it. Why else would Cliff hold Amelie hostage on the beach? He must know that she's an EE. There's no time to lose. You have to save her and the director. Though I still don't understand how he managed to travel to her beach in the first place. There must be more to their relationship. I'll see what I can find.
Yeah, I've made sure to watch all of the Cliff cutscenes that happen, you know, when Sam's on the elevator and hooks up to BB. I've made sure to watch all of those.
Mountain Dew.
Thank you. I needed to remind myself for a refreshment every now and then. That would suck. That's one thing that makes me really happy about the roads. You can completely avoid BTs and mules on the damn things. It's fantastic. Okay. So, let's make ourselves another save here. Oh, really? Floods and avalanches. Oh, boy, howdy. Okay, so let's... You guys will... if you guys have done the, the final pizza delivery... Oh, dude, that would suck. Having to build all the roads and then more to put in the power strip. Okay, so you guys will have to let me know if you've done the final pizza delivery. If it's different than what I'm about to get here without shoes.
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Okay, gotcha. This was as far as I know, this was one of the things that got added in to the director's cut. So I've had never done it before this either. So I got Higgs custom handgun. At least that's what I assume that is. Shotgun. Riot shotgun. Assault rifle. Non-lethal assault rifle. Patch 40 Higgs. Yeah, I kind of figured it would be a PS5 exclusive, at least initially. Hey, look at that. My bridge link star is finally starting to go up.
Cargo addressed to Porter, awaiting collection.
Well, there's another star. I'm not sure how many I'm at the moment. Quite a few.
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
So there's only one section of the map I have not joined to the chiral network, and that's the Veteran Porter, which is like southeast of Mountain Knot City. I never did get to that guy. And not everybody's a member of the UCA. I know the veteran, or the first prepper's not. Oh, there's all the stuff in that area of the chiral network. That's cool. I've never seen that before. The area is now connected to the chiral network, enabling you to see and access other players' structures.
Chiral communications established. Chiral printer is now operational. Good work.
Higgs was here. Game over, Sam. What am I picking up?
There we go.
Oh, memory chip. So there's all the pizza boxes. Fuck Sam. To hell with you. Game over. No continues for you. I am the particle of God. So I guess nothing happened by not having no shoes. Yeah, I was expecting maybe a, you know, cutscene to play or something like that. Let me see something here real quick. Let me go to the Google machine. Death Stranding pizza delivery, no shoes. The difference is my feet are bleeding all over his place. I could have swore I read something about it somewhere, and it's gonna bother me. Unless maybe it was just a challenge somebody did. Or something like, oh, hey, it's so funny to do this whole pizza delivery on foot without shoes and try to do it in under 60 minutes. Maybe that's all it was. Okay, yeah, I guess maybe that's all it is. Well, I can put my boots back on. Let's put our boots back on. So we got some Egyptian hieroglyphics here on the wall. Amelie, oh Amelie, the one true savior. Loser. Yeah, I see that. This dude looks like he was losing his shit down here. Oh, okay. Well, that's that, I guess. I got the achievement, delivered all the trophies, got this area finally connected to the chiral network. Definitely don't feel like that was worth it. I mean, Now, don't get me wrong. Well, let's see what the memory chip was down there. Like, don't get me wrong. If I wouldn't have realized the twist beforehand, like, if I wouldn't have been spoiled with that, then getting that final email...
Pity he's not around to accept it. I'll hold on to it for safekeeping. Allow me to thank you on his behalf.
He was just trying to work out what cool stuff he was going to say before the fight. Okay, an Unknown Man's Journal Part 3. So, journal number 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 9 other interviews were added with that. So, this, all of these journals were from Higgs. Luckily, these aren't too long. I am going to read these. At least maybe skim through them. Because he might give us some idea. You know, there might be some stuff in this journal that makes some things make sense. You know what I'm saying? I did read the first, I think it was like 8. Samantha America Strand, Amelie. The moment I met her, I knew she was destined to make us whole again. She told me we'd do it together and even gave me a gift, a bridge baby. It's a BT sensor of sorts. Although it looks like a newborn, but it's not. Amelie says it was born on the beach and that it serves as a link between our world and the other side. Between me and her, too, if I keep it with me at all times. She called it a new child for a new era. I'm not just a delivery guy anymore. I'm a herald for her and her new world. She's given me everything I ever wanted, ever needed, and now I'm free to cut Fragile loose. BB reminds me of a baby doll, but it's no toy. That's for sure. Neither dead nor alive, half human, half something else. An inhabitant of the in-between, like a mummy. A lump of flesh wrapped around a shriveled yet still beating heart. So many symbols to choose from, all signifying that humanity's reached the end of the road. The Stranding was big number 6. I see that now, and so much more. The void outs, the bodies birthing BTs, all the aspects of a single phenomenon that exists solely to wipe us off the face of the earth. We can't stop what's coming. It's inevitable. Putting Humpty Dumpty back together won't change a goddamn thing, and risking life and limb to try is a fool's errand. Why sacrifice what little we've got in the here and now for a future that'll never come? It's wasteful and meaningless. Amelie agree, I'm sure. How many of these were there? Jesus. I met Amelie on the beach again and pressed her for more answers about the Stranding, but she wouldn't give me anything. Maybe she's got nothing left to give. Maybe she's waiting till the time is right. I don't know. I don't care. We all know there's no escaping extinction. I'm struggling to see her angle. Why even pretend to rebuild? Why rail against the inevitable? If there's another layer to this, I can't work it out, and I'm getting sick and tired of trying. If she's going to let me in on her plans, I'm going to have to assume the worst and take matters into my own hands. Give humanity the coup de grace myself. Just need the power to do it. Dear Diary, today I nuked Middle Knot City, wiped it clean off the map, didn't carry the bomb myself, Fragile did the honors, delivered my mercy to the people like a good little porter. I'm sure she's surprised, but she shouldn't be. Death and destruction are part and parcel of the human condition, and bringing people together only exacerbates that. Be careful what you wish for, eh? It's like when our ancestors came from the old world to the new and brought their old world diseases with them. Natives had no immunity, and over half died in the blink of an eye. And we've only come up with better, more effective ways of killing ever since. The network's just another means of hastening the end. This was always the logical conclusion of our effort, mine and Fragile's. Maybe that's why I partnered up with her, because in my heart of hearts, I knew it was building to this. Sam Porter, where to begin? Doom's repatriate lone wolf, Amelie's adopted brother, motherfucker. Impression I get is he's a loner who found meaning in being a good Samaritan. Yeah, I tried that mask on for size once upon a time. Sweet little Amelie, though. She buys into his act, thinks he's got what it takes to help her make America whole again. I'll tell you what, the more I look into it, the more it seems like he might actually be a true believer. Fucking hell. Anyway, he's a dead man walking, even with Amelie's help. He'll be in Central before long. And the second he shows I'm bringing a shit ton of BTs down on his head and turning that place into a crater, then it's bye-bye Sammy Porter. Bye-bye Bridges HQ. Bye-bye Expedition Team. Gotcha. Okay. Sam's still alive. Not even a void out's enough to keep a repatriate down. Sticks in my craw. Second expedition got wiped out, obviously, but Sam seems happy to head west all by himself. Stupid fuck's crazier than me, or maybe just desperate. Still can't figure out why rebuilding the nation's so important to him. Well, whatever. He wants to keep at it. He can be my guest. Even if he had the others backing him up, I wouldn't make a difference. It wouldn't make a difference. Ending's already been written. I've worked out exactly how it's going to go down. But dooms alone isn't enough. I need a greater power to finish the job, to rain down fire and brimstone on these modern-day Sodoms and Gomorrahs. I've discovered the truth about the Death Stranding. Amelie's powers have nothing to do with dooms. She's destruction incarnate, the angel of the Death Stranding, the extinction entity. I understand now what my true role is, the bridge that will deliver her judgment to this world, the executor of the end. No one knows, not even Sam, but they will. That's the interesting thing at this point in the game, that like I'm now 75, 76 hours into this game. I did do a lot of road building and just grinding for that on my own, but my first playthrough was roughly 60 hours, and I didn't do nearly as much of that. But it's like they make Higgs out to be like the, ultimate bad guy throughout the entire game. And here we are, not done with the game yet, and Higgs is already out of the way. So it's like, I guess you could say Higgs was like Liquid Snake in MGS1. We all thought he was the, true bad guy pulling all the strings, but not really, no. Sam's arrived in Port Knot City and with Fragile to boot. I think I'll meet him there and bring a BT or two along for the ride. It's past time I show Bridges how powerful I've become. Come one, come all. We'll have ourselves an annihilation party, and when it's over, there'll be no one left to come between me and Amelie and the end of the world. Goddamn is Sammy boy stubborn. Just ain't the quitting type. Seems it's rubbing off on Amelie, too. Girl's trying to fight her true nature. Flip the script. For all the good it'll do her. What difference does it make if it ends tomorrow or a million years from now? This planet's 4.6 billion years old, and the universe, God only knows. Humanity's entire history is a blip on that timescale. What's the fucking point of fighting for a fraction longer? Anyway, Sam and Fragile made it to Lake Knot City, which is just as well. I reckon my old partner's due for a stroll down memory lane. A saunter through the crater she carved out with that nuke of mine. Come to think of it, maybe Sam ought to walk it with her. Yeah, I think I'll have him make a special delivery for me. Well, shit. Sam and Fragile managed to dispose of my nuke before it went off. They weren't smart enough to see through my disguise, but something must have tipped them off. Probably what I wrote on the tag. I know I should have resisted the temptation, but come on, who the hell reads that shit these days? And now he's halfway to the coast, but he's in my neck of the woods now, and my boys ain't about to let up. We're gonna make him regret ever fucking with me and mine. Yeah. That's pretty accurate. The fuck was that storm that sucked up Sam? A supercell or whatever. I hooked up my BB just before I arrived, and it started shaking and blinking, and it's all gone sideways. And there's something else out there. Something all kinds of fucked up. Don't need BB to tell me that. I've got Amelie. Fucking finally. She's trapped in Edge Knot City, a horde of BTs all around. She's not going anywhere now. No, I'm gonna go take good care of my sweet little angel of death, my extinction entity. We got plans, me and her. As for you, Sammy boy, you're gonna learn what it means to really suffer. Welcome to the Edge, Sam. You're a real asshole. But I've got to admit, you've got grit. You've got grit. You hear that, Grim? He's got grit. You remind me of me in that regard, because we share a connection with Amelie. She gave you your dream catcher, me, my Kipu, but you've never seen her face, have you? Never looked her in the eye to see her what she truly is. Time to wake up and smell the ashes, Sammy boy. Time for me to tell everyone, the truth that hides at the heart of the Death Stranding. You're gonna love it. I'd go grab some shut-eye at the distro center or whatever, if I were you. We've got a showdown coming, and you're gonna want to be fighting fit. Just don't want to keep me too long, you hear? You're all alone now. You've lost everything. Your mask, her Kipu, the BB doll, all gone. You thought you had the power, that you were the one fated to lead them unto extinction. Yet here you are alone. You thought you were in control, that this was your role, your dream, the verge of victory, of oblivion for one and all. Herald, executor, pawn, god particle, ha! A stupid name for a stupid goddamn fool. This was your life, Higgs, your tale told by an idiot full of sound and righteous fury, signifying nothing. So, yeah, that's pretty accurate of, I guess, Higgs' story right there. He did all of that for nothing, it seems like. Right? Like, he was doing all this stuff to try to bring upon the, you know, proverbial end of the world. And now that he's out of the way, nothing happens. Nothing changes with Higgs out of the way. Yeah, the dude was definitely full of himself. That's for damn sure. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate.
Got a moment, Sam? It's about the director. So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's Beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one. The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. Which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's Beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them end up on
You could definitely tell in that cutscene where the two came face to face.
Hartman here. There's something else I'd like you to consider. A guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single massive seam. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world, bringing about a Death Stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale. Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be unaffected by this phenomenon, existing entirely in isolation. They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's Beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the only rational explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble. Using the chiral network in Amelie's Beach to trigger the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits.
But unless you have a connection between Cliff and Higgs,
he'll finally have his revenge against the world that
I
stole
don't see
his
that.
life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam. You've got to make the jump to Amelie's Beach as soon as possible. Get in and get her back. It's our only hope.
The one thing I really like about the way that they feed the player information is, like, throughout this entire game, the only thing that we know as players is what Sam knows as a character. So even though I've beaten this game, I can say that I feel like, maybe I'm wrong, maybe my memory on what happens is a little off. But I feel like all of the information that they just gave Sam isn't 100% accurate. However, in that cutscene with Amelie and the director and Cliff and all that, we saw Cliff and the director had a moment together. You know, so with that, we can assume that the two have history together. So I've never done one of these stunt jumps. I pressed the button, but I don't think it did anything. So let's try this again. X up! Neat. Now, this storm's getting pretty rough, ain't it? You know, I remember reading something about that it takes care of your fall damage. So, yeah, that's pretty neat. I don't remember those being in the base game, but then again, maybe I just never used them. This is one thing I've never quite understood. Why would you put a safe house right outside of a city? Don't quite get that. Alright, so we made it back to Lake Knot City finally. It's the suck zone! Whale. Another whale. Actually, I think that was the same one.
I found out I was gonna be a father. I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you, your mom. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I had it all along. All along. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. Sorry it took me so long. Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
Aw, shit. Well, there's episode 10. That was fairly short. Just getting back across the map was a whole episode by itself. I honestly don't even know what difficulty I'm playing this game on. So if we go back here, there's very easy, easy, normal, hard, and very hard. I've never changed it. So I have no idea what it's on. I would assume normal, but I don't think it ever even gave me an option to select a difficulty, so I assume normal. But yeah, I've never even checked. Whoops. Oh, okay. Yeah. I just didn't pay attention. Like, the only time I really select a difficulty is when it comes up and it's like, hey, what difficulty do you want to play on? Now, when I was younger, I always just defaulted to very easy because I'm a story guy. If the story doesn't, you know, hook me in, then I don't want to play it. But lately, I find myself playing on, like, if I have to make a decision, I usually pick normal because I figure that's, like, the way I kind of see it is, like, normal is the way the game was originally designed to be played, right? And then they kind of ramp up and make it harder gameplay-wise for the harder difficulties, and then they kind of ease up on some stuff for the easier difficulties. So normal is a nice middle-of-the-road difficulty to take. It's like, I don't like getting my ass whooped. It's not a fun time for me. I don't like doing the same things over and over and over again unless I'm speedrunning something, and at that point I'm making that choice to do something over and over again. But if I'm trying to progress in a game and I'm just constantly getting my ass kicked, that's just no fun. Well, the first two, like, battlefield beaches that I was in were apparently World War I and World War II beaches, so just based off of the jungle setting, I'm going to make an assumption that we're in Vietnam right now. Yeah, Sam got taken into the suck zone. He's now currently in the bear cage, as Dusty would say back in the day. Rest in peace, Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yeah, I can imagine these sections would not be fun on a harder difficulty. I mean, like, if there's a game that I really enjoy, you know, and I've played several times and it's just, like, super easy to get through no matter what, yeah, I might bump up the difficulty just to give myself a little bit of an added challenge. But 99% of the time, if I'm going to play through a game, it's because I enjoy it. If I'm replaying a game, it's because I enjoyed the story. For me, story always takes the #1 precedence. If the story isn't interesting to me, or a game that I'm not 100% sure about, that I haven't played before, if the game doesn't hook me with its story, then chances are I'm probably not going to play it. Jesus. I do seem to remember this one was a bit of a pain in the ass. The one thing I have never figured out is the whole one eye open, you know, baby doll thing. Never quite made the connection on what that's supposed to be, what symbology it's supposed to have, or anything like that. Oh, I bet it does. I bet it adds a whole new element to this game. That would just be, well, a nightmare. Alright. Here we go.
I want my baby back. My dear baby. Taking fire.
Oh yeah, I definitely had to take a screenshot for that one. But I mean, yeah, just like anything else. Like, I had never played a Metal Gear game on extreme difficulty before until I learned the speed run for Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. And you know, I started. I mean, I had played the game on you know, very easy and normal. And then I learned the speed run on very easy, and then went up to, you know, easy, normal, hard, and then, you know, finally learned extreme and went for that, you know, illustrious big boss rank and all that stuff. But, you know, the more you play a game, the more you understand what works where and how things work. I mean, yeah, it's, you know, things will get easier with time for sure. I mean, especially because in order to get the big boss rank, at least on Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, I think you have to do it in under 3 hours, which means you have to skip all of the cutscenes, or at least the majority of them, because I think the cutscenes take up about 4 hours just in itself. And the cutscenes are, you know, part of your, you know, IGT. So.
Get my baby.
I still have yet to get that under an hour. I did that speed run a month and a half ago or something like that, where it was like an hour and 26 seconds or something. I never submitted it to the boards, never did anything else after that, because I've always intended on you know, getting it under an hour before I, you know, put it up for submission. But just never
Get my baby.
Just haven't had the drive to really pursue it any more than I have. One day I'll get there. I just, it's one of them things. It's just, you know, it'll happen when it happens. Just didn't really feel like doing all the grind for it, you know.
I just.
I submitted my first run to the boards in January of last year. So, year and a half on and off is how long I've been running that game. It's kind of crazy. The dock elevator skip was discovered in March of last year. So that was nearly a year and a half ago as well already. Never speedran the actual first game, though. But that game has been speedran to death. And, like, every single minute little movement, you know, and action has been mapped out in that game to where, I mean, like, I don't necessarily strive to, you know, have, like, world record on everything. You know, but I do like to try to be in, like, the top 10 or so. And on games like that, you know, where just every single movement has been mapped out to its most minute detail. And, you know, it's like the top 10 runs on the board are separated by, like, 30 seconds. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, I don't have the cojones to step into that arena yet. So that's kind of one of the things that I guess drew me to Twin Snakes more than the original, and at least in terms of speed running, was the fact that less people had done it. You know, there was more room for, I guess, more room for error, more room for experimentation, things of that nature.
Open fire.
I mean, MGS it's one of them games that's honestly it's timeless. You know what I mean? Like, even if they were to remake that game in one of the most perfect ways possible, the original is still just gonna have that charm and that feel that it had. That game, no matter what happens with games, no matter what happens, you know, from here to, I guess, the end of days when we stop playing video games, MGS1 will always be iconic and always be replayable in its own, you know, original state. But I went from probably one of the fiercest critics of Twin Snakes to probably one of its fiercest defenders. That game is much better than people give it credit for.
It's all my fault.
And to be fair, the first time I played through that game, I was like, this is trash. I hated the cutscenes. I hated everything about that game for the most part. And then I went back and played it again after probably 10 years or so. And the cutscenes were actually a lot less ridiculous than I originally remembered them to be. Believe it or not. I'm super stoked for it. Because personally, I felt like the Metal Gear series has been on a fairly large decline since MGS4. Wasn't a fan of Peace Walker, wasn't a huge fan of 5. So, like, to be excited about a Metal Gear game for the first time since 2000, you know, like 2008. You know. I'm also going to buy it day one, just so I can experience it for myself rather than take anybody else's word for it. Because the amount of hate that the Master Collection got was ridiculous.
Baby, we're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby.
Are you clear of hunger?
Who are you?
Are you the father?
They told me your name was Sam Porter. But you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up. me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the
Pretty sure that's
it was you that brought us home.
Die Hardman right there, the director. So there's definitely history between the director and Clifford Unger. And the thing is Sam has dealt with, you know, Clifford multiple times already. And Die Hardman ain't said shit. Pretends like he has no idea what's going on. So, that's interesting. I'm sure he's got his reasons for it. Hey, Tech It, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm not going to hold my breath for his next tactical espionage game. I feel like that's another one where people are just going to go into it expecting a Metal Gear Solid 2.0. That one I'll probably wait and see. But yeah, Delta, I'm buying day one because I want to experience that game and form my own opinion and my own thoughts on it before anybody else has the chance to tell me whether it's good or bad. I've actually never even taken a day off of work to like play a game or nothing like that. I might even put in a vacation time or something for that and actually play it the night it comes out.
You were caught in a supercell.
I'll likely be streaming it too, so
later on
that's
the
a
other
thing.
side of Ground Zero, not far from Port North City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, give me back my BB.
Impossible. Cliff was born.
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe. About how they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like...
That could be a fun experience too.
But you said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around. It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
With that game, the speedrunning scene's definitely going to be like, who can find the biggest thing first?
This message is insurance. In case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. It has to be. But I've decided to play along.
Thank you.
You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face. Well, Emily's a blank slate too. No past, no record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts, I never met Emily in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first, Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes. Amelie's group was wiped out in Edge North City. Everyone but her. Everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Amelie was born on the beach. There her Ka remained, though her Ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her Doom's numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Amelie was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Amelie could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Amelie is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Amelie is Amelie? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's the cause of the Death Stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her. One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me.
I don't remember if he lives through the events of this game or not.
Don't let me down.
But how funny would it be if he died hard, man?
After he recorded this, the director jumped to the beach. Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
Huh. It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie who...
And of course, we're not going to find out.
What happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Lakna, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile. You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something. I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach.
So this is all just forgive me, Sam, for I have sinned shit by now?
He say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist voidouts, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Okay, so if I wouldn't have read the journals, we pretty much would have found out about all this to begin with.
Homo demons.
What about Bridget? You could have told me what she was doing on the beach. You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had. This is their bridge baby.
Could have swore there was an actual
There's this
kid in that
idea
thing.
That the terrorists
I'm gonna have to go
brought
back and watch
tech,
now.
Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
Yeah, I guess not. But then again, that also might be director's cut shit too. Because I got the last...
He was carrying them on the battlefields.
like 12 interviews after delivering the pizzas.
Higgs, the director, all three of them were drawn in and controlled by this extinction entity. And who is this EE really? Is it Bridget?
That's true.
Is it Amelie?
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach.
I'm pretty sure Higgs had an actual baby in his BB, though. I'm going to have to go back and watch my fight with him in the
If we get
cutscenes.
to the bottom of that,
Could be wrong on
we
that.
can still avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Whoever she really is.
She's waiting for you on the beach. Hurry back east.
So here we are now. We find out that Higgs was... Hold on.
Sam, the connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you. Fragile's condition is deteriorating. If she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach. She needs cryptobiotes fast. Luckily for us, Fragile Express keeps a stockpile there in Port North City. So we'd like you to grab some for us while you're in the area. All the details are on the terminal upstairs. Please, Sam. This is critical.
Alright, I think I got time for one more section here, and then I'll have to finish it up on Wednesday, more than likely. Because I think technically now I'm in Chapter 12. That wouldn't surprise me one bit with Kojima. Make you think you saw something you really didn't.
You know what day this may be? Today would be a very special day for humanity. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon there'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise. And then, we can have a real party. Well, happy birthday.
Sam just loaded to the gills.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
But anyway, like I was saying, so we find out that Higgs seems like he was really just a puppet in somebody else's plans. We find out that the director has ties to Clifford Unger. 6 candles. Okay, thanks for counting those. I wasn't paying attention to that. That may or may not be symbolic. Knowing Kojima, it probably is. I mean, to a point, yeah, but then again, he may have been Clifford there. This is just, I'm just throwing shit at the wall to see if it sticks at this point, but he may have never given the BB a name. May have been waiting to see if his, wife ever woke up or anything to give it an actual name, something they could decide on together. And, well, BB also kind of just sounds like baby. BB. You're like, hey, BB. So BB may have just been, like the nickname he gave it. I don't know. Fun fact, my oldest, his nickname for a couple of years was Boo Boo. Is when when he was younger. Where'd all my zip lines go? Oh, is it because it's too unstable? Come on. But when he was younger, we had to spend some time in the hospital when he was about 1.5 years old. And so to cheer him up, one of the things that would make him laugh is I'd look at him and be like, hey, boo-boo. And that ended up just sticking. So, well, I guess I'm going to borrow this guy's trike. He was so gracious to leave here in this online locker. Don't know how far it's going to get me, but... They do deteriorate, but I know they weren't that deteriorated. They wouldn't all be gone by this point.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed. The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the Capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not-so-good news, chiral printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
Well, I can see another zipline off in the distance, so maybe everybody else's stuff will still be out there and somebody else's zipline network is going to be available for me to use. But yeah, that's kind of irritating that I built an entire zipline network in this area, spent like 2 whole streams on the shit, and now it's just, all gone. But it looks like, well, that's not my zipline, but I guess somebody else just has built one in a similar spot. So I guess we're going to take the chance on this here zip line. See if it'll take me all the way to Capital Knot City. Actually, wait a minute. Is there a timefall shelter around here? There is a timefall shelter around here. I'm going to leave this reverse trike under this timefall shelter so it doesn't deteriorate in the timefall. I mean, it is, but I spent several hours. Like, I did an entire 4-hour stream just getting this entire region up to 5 stars, getting zip lines connected to everything. Like, and it was a pain in the ass to do all that. Had I known it was all going to be for nothing, I wouldn't have done it. Well, that was a waste. Looks like we're driving. Looks like there's plenty of generators around, though. Maybe? But if it's been completely destroyed, I kind of doubt it. Because I feel like if it's not in my game, then it won't exist anymore. Yeah, maybe. Shit, maybe walking would have been easier. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them myself. Now, I do believe the game does rewind time after a little while. Like, after you beat the game, you know, it says, like it goes back, you know, a couple weeks or something like that. To allow you just to keep free roaming, so maybe it goes back before this. And, of course, I get this thing perfectly stuck on a rock. Looks like we're walking. Well, whoever made that trike, I tried jumping it. It just, it doesn't work. Oh, come on. There we go. Just took a little finesse, that's all.
I am invincible!
That's right. Oh, boy.
Have some goddamn faith!
Should have kept all my weaponry. I got rid of all the weaponry that I had so I wouldn't have to carry it all over the place, and now here I am with this giant squid. I've got one blood bag and one assault rifle. That ain't gonna be enough to deal with this thing. So we're going to do the only thing we can do is run like hell. Go away. Can I get my trike back? Or is that just... Oh, there it is. Way up there. Yep. Yeah, because when I was building the roads to farm the chiral crystals, I intentionally went into BT areas to fight them. And there was one time I got killed by one, which was kind of bullshit, because as soon as it popped up, it just, like, ate my ass. I didn't even get a chance to fight the thing. And then there was one other one where I was driving through the area and got caught by one. And then obviously there was the void out that I triggered by accident in the next to the tar belt. So I've triggered 3 void outs. But yeah, whenever you have a BT encounter like that, if you die during that BT encounter or get like eaten by the BT or whatever, I don't know the specifics, but yeah, basically if you get killed by a BT, then there's a void out. Well, I can't use that bridge because it's raining. I mean, that's usually what I did too. But the amount of crystals and resources you need for those damn roads, I had no other choice but to fight BTs for them. You know what sucks, though? You know what I just realized? I didn't take the fucking order in Port Knot City. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, dude. So, we're just going to load this autosave data from when I hit the terminal. Hey. Word of advice when you get to this point.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
When you get to this point, make sure you take the order. It's right there. God damn it. Oh, hey, and now there's a long-range truck in the online garage, so that's neat. Although I feel like I'm just going to get that stuck and lose it, too.
Don't forget, that container isn't airtight. You can't afford to submerge it, even partially.
Well, at least now, I know that I'm coming up on a BT. So I've got 2 assault rifles, a shotgun, some blood bags, and an anti-BT... couple anti-BT handguns. And let's see what we got in the private locker here. Hematic grenades, shit tons of them. Give me all of those. Yeah, give me these. So there. Now when Squid Man comes back, we can deal with his ass. Now before I leave... The cargo is in the truck. Fucking hell.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed. The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the Capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not-so-good news, chiral printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
Yeah, not like I'm given much of a choice in the matter at this point. Yay for YouTube copyright. Gonna get nailed for that one. I have for every song so far in this game. I mean, it doesn't, like, fuck with my YouTube video at all. It just is like, hey, you have copyrighted music in this video, but there's no impact on the video itself. And, well, nobody watches my shit enough for me to get paid on YouTube, so that doesn't matter anyways. But, yeah, it does irritate me a little. I mean, the music fits, right? The music is fitting for this game. But it does kind of irritate me a little bit that you can't turn the music off. There's just no volume slider for it. Yeah, that's an interesting one too. But then again, it's like, if you don't really mess around with anything other than the main orders, I feel like there's probably not that many of them. I just wonder, like, I guess what the rulings would be, because I feel like if you're playing online, theoretically, everybody's going to have different stuff. You know, your available resources and things that are already built are going to vary wildly. So I wonder if it's a requirement, a speedrun requirement to play this game offline. Because otherwise, that is such a lopsided thing. Because, like, shit, just going from, reloading that save file, I went from having a reverse trike to this long-range truck. Can't believe I forgot the entire freaking order. Oh, I'm sure there's something somewhere. Your best bet, honestly, would probably be to down patch the game to the very first version. That would probably be your best bet. Well, if you're on console, you can't down patch. Never mind. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Oh, and of course, all of my shit is right here. Okay. That's true. Yeah, I guess I wonder how that works, actually, because, like, is every single copy of the game the same and have the same version, or if, you buy a copy of a game a year after it comes out, if it's already been pre-patched. You know what I'm saying? That I have no clue. I've never worried about that. The only time I've really worried about down patching anything was learning how to down patch Sir Whoop-Ass for speedrun purposes. That was the first time I'd ever down patched anything. Why do all of these hematic grenades only have 2 in them? I thought they had 5. Random blood bag and... So this dude just threw a shotgun, a riot shotgun, and a blood bag at me. That's interesting. Okay, there's 5 in that one. You're fishy, fishy, fishy. No. The extent of my online experience with this game is once you get up here to the distribution center and you build, like, you basically learn how to build shit, and you build that first bridge after you connect it to the chiral network, and I saw, like, 12 bridges along this one river, I'm just like, nah, fam. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a big difference. Alright, well now I can go get my truck back. Yeah, that was something. I didn't know that other players could just throw shit at me. Like, I don't know anything about the signs or anything. I haven't placed a single sign. Nothing. I am a complete noob on this game when it comes to online connectivity. I guess I always just was like, well, I'm just going to rely on myself. Uh-oh. Rampies. Clearly designed for a motorcycle in mind. Yeah, because I just remember the first time I played this game. That was close. Making this bridge right here, and just having probably, I'd say between 6 and 8 of them. Isn't an over-exaggeration in this one area. Yeah, that's one thing I need to get in the habit of, is liking shit when I use it. Really? You're gonna slow me down right before a rampy? Come on now. Again? Freaking again? Floor it, Sam! Yeah, I hear that. I'll give this guy some likes for his truck. That's why I wish I still had my damn zip lines, man. I wouldn't have to deal with these damn BTs.
Anybody hear me? I hear you.
Whoops. Well, I will run this guy over. I'll show him who's boss. I think one of the other ways you can trigger void outs in this game is by actually killing somebody and not dealing with their body. I stashed all the bodies that I had killed in a river, and they didn't like float away or nothing like that, and they eventually did trigger a void out, and it just forced me to reload a previous save. But I think if you leave them in like a more populated area and it triggers a void out, there might be a void out crater over there too. Oh, I run over them all the time. If you run them over with a vehicle, they don't actually die. They get knocked out. And then I think maybe if you run them over again or something, they might die. But yeah, if you just run into them with a truck, it's an immediate KO. What in the hell? What is there, like 3 of these damn things? There's at least 2 of them. That would make sense, actually. Oh, shit. Damn, that shotgun don't play around. Get up, Sam. Son of a bitch.
Well, the cargo's trashed.
Okay, that shot... There was 3 of them. Because I killed one of them already. Oh, and I'm all the way back at the Port Knot City Distribution Center. Fuck. And I can't fabricate anything. That's stupid. Okay, we have the cargo. Well, I guess take 3 on this delivery. Suppose I probably should just avoid those BTs, but damn, that's a lot of crystals to pass up.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a
Yeah,
while.
we know.
As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed. The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the Capital Knot City Distro Center. As
Okay, no void out crater though.
for the not-so-good news, chiral printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
If I can get some of them shotguns again, boy howdy. Oh, sure, I guess I wanted to go that way. I hate it when the truck just stops. God damn it, Sam! Capital, not city. I gotta take it from Port Knot all the way to Capital Knot. Okay. So how in the hell did I make it all the way up there with no issue last time and Sam can't even keep the damn truck straight? Yeah, that's one thing that could definitely get some improvement. All right, let's try this like a 5th time. Maybe the boost just isn't the way to go. I don't know. It just didn't seem like it took me any effort whatsoever to get up this the first time. I wonder if there's any weapons in this post box. That would be lit. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll make a save after the first BT encounter. That way I don't have to do this one a third time.
I'm right here. Right here.
Jesus! Definitely wasn't trying to go halfway up this mountain, but okay. Save my shotguns for the next ones. I am currently on chapter 12, I do believe. Takes care of that one. I figure if I get all these crystals now, when I get back to the central region after like beating the game and stuff, I might finish up the road system. That way anybody that I am connected to will have that benefit. I put that much work into it, I might as well finish it, right? And it's like, beating one of these BTs gets you roughly, I think, between 1,000 and like 1,200 chiral crystals. So it definitely helps put a dent in the amount of resources needed for one of those. But yeah, I believe I'm on chapter 12. Bridges is the chapter that I'm on, so. So what I think I'm gonna do is finish up this delivery, and then I guess depending on what happens immediately after that, I might call it a day here and finish this up Wednesday night.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify weapons restrictions lifted.
All right, so let's make a save here. Well, I got to get out of the truck to do that. Hell, I got 10,000 crystals right now, and I think there's one section of road that takes like 7,000 or some crazy shit. So if I can take out these 3 BTs up here in this area, then that gives me like another 3,000. Well, he got by me that time. Oh, I know it is. But I've seemed to realize, maybe it's just coincidence, but if you're in BT area and stick fairly close to water, it seems like your chances of avoiding them are much easier. Because in the central region, I went through a BT area when I was like building some of the roads pieces and stuff, and I see like right down in here, like if you're in a BT zone and you stick kind of like right along the water's edge, it seems like the BTs never go that far. So that's what I try to do when I'm going through one of those areas is just stick to the water. I'm gonna make another save here. Alright, so thanks to our friend back there with the squid, I've got my shotguns again. And those shotguns made real quick work of these dogs. Just not getting eaten by them is the trick. No, I still haven't made it to Capital Knot City yet because of this. I'm pretty sure there's 4 of these things, as a matter of fact. No, when I got eaten by this dog, I had to reload my save from Port Knot City and do it all over again when I died. So I was almost to Capital Knot City when I encountered these dogs. Got killed, and the only option was to reload back to here. That's why I made extra saves on the way back. No, I'm not driving backwards. I made it up to here where I'm fighting these dudes. Then died. Reloaded back here. Had to drive this all again, and now I just got back to this point. So I'm still heading in the same direction. I mean, kinda. Because I died. Yeah, that's basically what's going on right now. Load me up!
You are like a grain of sand in the Sahara Desert. Yeah.
And I am the entire desert. Okay, let's just put a stop to this now. Holy shit! That thing was this close to being on my fucking ass. You know what that deserves? God damn.
Mountain Dew.
I am invincible!
The cream of the crop!
And nobody does it better. I still didn't get a chance to add the other Randy Savage line that I wanted to add, but it would have been so perfect for right here. Unjustifiably in a position I would rather not be in, yeah, but the cream will rise to the top. Now, I can only imagine how much of a nightmare that would be on nightmare difficulty. That just sounds like a lot of not me right there, man. I'm gonna be picking up crystals for days. That sounds like a lot of just turning the game off. Yeah. Dude, I'll tell you what, though. I am so glad at this point that I did connect to the online servers and got that, like, rocket launcher and shit. Because I'll tell you what, man. If it weren't for the shotgun and everything that I had been given, the couple shotguns, the blood bags, you know, the missile launcher, I probably would have said, yeah, that's not me right there, man, and hauled ass after all of that. There's no way I would have taken all that on with just the equipment that I had. Wouldn't happen. I do not know if there's a max crystal limit, but I went from having about 10,000 to 13,000. So yeah, I got right around 3,000 on all that. That truck is in rough shape. Rusty but trusty. Yeah, dude. And it's all weaponry because I knew I had a shit ton of BTs to deal with. Like, I've dealt with two. I call them anus dogs, or anus face dogs, because, well, their faces look like anuses. I've dealt with two of them at once before, but never four of them. And I think these four were more difficult than the normal ones, because they had, like, the golden masks on them and stuff. And usually the BTs I encounter don't have any, you know, like, masks on them or anything. So, yeah, that was ridiculous. I ain't fighting no more! Oh, hell. Is it not going to give me a choice on this one? Do I have to beat this one? At least I saved it after the other four. I did do that. I remember this. I certainly do remember this one. This shit just doesn't stop. And of course, all my cargo is over there. And I have to beat this one. Yeah. Great. Great. It's all great. So anyway, I just started blasting. Oh, I got 3 whole rounds left for this one. Grenade launcher and quadruple rocket launcher. Yes. Give me now. Okay, what do I have on my back that's empty? Let's get rid of that. This is empty. These are all empty. These are all empty. Shit. Okay. Give me that. Give me that. That and that. Those can go in the utility pouch. These anti-BT handguns probably ain't going to be all that beneficial right now, so I'll get rid of those two. I mean, maybe it's possible that one of the episodes is just a giant cutscene. I won't rule that out. This is Kojima, after all. This rocket launcher ain't doing much of shit. Oh, I'll take another riot shotgun. You're fishy, fishy, fishy. Now, I may be remembering this incorrectly, but I do seem to remember, maybe, if you can, like, get a missile or something in its mouth, it does more damage. So, hey, Grim, would you rather fight half of this shit that you've dealt with in the Resistance series, or BTs? What do you think's worse? Well, that's out of ammo now, so let's go with the grenade launcher. Let's try that. This is another one of those boss fights. I don't feel like it's going to be all that hard. I think it's just going to be time consuming. Yeah, it's still a tense fight, but I feel like just in terms of, like, I guess difficulty, it's going to be kind of like the other big BT that I dealt with Higgs. It's just going to be rather time consuming. Tell you what, if I get swallowed, I better have a dungeon like God, I can't remember the guy's name, but in Legend of Zelda, you got to go into that like big whale for what is it, the King Zoro or whatever the fuck. It's been so long since I played Ocarina of Time, I barely remember any of it, but I do remember that dungeon though. I think I'm going to be too far away from this thing for this to do anything. Oh, we're making a little bit of progress at least. Slowly but surely. It's slow, but don't call me Shirley. Jabu Jabu, that's right. You knew exactly what I was talking about. I knew you would. What the fuck? All right. Wasn't expecting those things to just come flying at me. So that's cool. Okay, this shotgun's out of ammo. There's another grenade launcher. Sam just got leveled. Honestly, I think it's kind of complete bullshit that that this game doesn't give you the opportunity to build any equipment before dealing with all of this. So if it weren't for this dude right here feeding me shit, no idea how I'd be dealing with this thing right now. I mean, there was that grenade launcher and rocket launcher that were just laying there. Whoosh shit! Whoosh shit!
Have some goddamn faith!
Okay, that's empty. Any mandatory boss at the very least. I mean, I probably could have outran all of those, you know, dogs back there. I know I just lost pretty much everything, but I'm hoping this won't do this fat fuck in. There we go. Fucking shit.
I am invincible!
Can we be done with this shit for a minute? Fuck. A squid, 4 anus-faced dogs, and then a gigantic-ass megalodon. A flying megalodon. Yeah, look at Sam, would you?
Yes, you did it, Sam. Oh, I could kiss you, you sweet son of a bitch. I thought it was all over.
Oh boy, I'm done.
He ain't done yet, Sam. Almost. I don't know where my truck went. That's...
Wait, I didn't say it yet, man. You are now...
Oh, that clip makes me so happy for no reason. Okay, is that all of them? Felt like I should have got a shit ton more crystals from that thing. Well, there's the truck. So I might as well... Yeah, the package is on my back. It is in rough shape. The container's completely fucked, and the cargo itself is down to 56%. But we got it there. Through hell or high water, we got it there. Hopefully Fragile's not dead by now, brother. Jesus. Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, that was the bot delivery I accidentally made. Oh. I was like, I have the shit. I have the package. Why can't I deliver it? But apparently I went to the wrong place. I don't go to the distribution center here within the city. We gotta go down here. There we go. God damn. That was a rough delivery.
coma for a while now. But with all these cryptobiomes you brought, we should be able to bring her round. And with any luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet. You did well, Sam.
Yeah, the newer games seem like they're pretty on the ball with that stuff. I know there's not any like out of bounds stuff in Twin Snakes, none that's usable anyways. And if you do manage to get out of bounds in Twin Snakes, you just fall to nothing. I mean, I guess it's not a newer game. It is 20 years old, but look at this delivery route. A B? Alright. Well, there's episode 12 completed. So I'm on 13.
Sam.
You're back. It must have been one hell of a journey, especially on your own. But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team? Die Hardman too?
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells.
Depending on the
Jet
platform
lag
you're
on
on,
a
yeah.
molecular level. Because of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken. Don't worry, she's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
So where's the director?
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward. Similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach. Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Sam, I made it.
Hungry?
Thanks.
I've never tried it.
Looks like you need me after all. Who'd have thought?
She needs rest, so let's all not say a word while she gets out of bed.
Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right? Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's Beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's Beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will. Each of our beaches is a single capillary. But Amelie's Beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole. A whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control. You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and diehard men broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out. Repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but... she wants you. Wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct. As cliche as it sounds, you're our only hope.
Because of course he is.
Though quite frankly, I doubt even you can change her mind.
If you can't make her see reason, you'll have to kill her. And if you kill her...
You'll save the world, but you'll be stranded outside of it. Forever.
I do remember two other things that happened.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package?
And let's see here. It's been 4.5 hours. It's 2 in the morning.
I'll talk to her. Maybe she'll listen.
So if I get the chance, if there's more gameplay, I'm probably going to save it
inevitable.
And call it a night.
Still,
and finish this up on
it
Wednesday.
buys us time to try and build something better. A new lease on life. At least for a little bit. Well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever. Not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts. All that. So we can say we had a good run. That we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
'Cause it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on, and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver, for their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Emily. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her.
Trust me, I'm so tempted to just power through to the end of it because it's like we're right there to a, you know, more answers and stuff.
You love her.
But it's getting late. And this one's been a bit of a marathon already.
There.
So once I get the opportunity, I will be saving it. If that opportunity comes around, which I believe it does. Because I do remember after this there is another thing that happens. I'm pretty sure.
You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way.
I'm trying to remember if this is the part that I think it is. Nope, not the part I thought it was. Alright, well, it said save complete. We are on Amelie's Beach. I don't remember, like, my Wednesday night streams are typically shorter, and I know there's some more cutscenes coming up. There's, on the eastern side, there was the extra director's cut content that was added. So I think it's once you get to chapter 15, there's this... Well, I've already done 2 parts of the Ruin Factory, but I think the 3rd part of the Ruin Factory happens after you beat the game. That kind of ties some more stuff into the main story. So I've read. So this could still likely go on for another, maybe at least an hour, if not 2 more hours. So, with this being a marathon already, as it has been, we will see the conclusion of this for sure Wednesday night. Well, it said save complete, so okay, yep, it'll start me off right there. So I just want to say thanks to everybody for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Evolving Fetus, is good talking to you as always, chatting with you. Grim Gamer, thanks for stopping by. The Real MVP, always here every stream from beginning to end. Big thanks to you as well. And everybody else that stopped by over the course of the stream. Tech It, thanks for stopping by for a minute. Again, I know I'm sorry. I'm probably going to butcher it, but I'll just say Orhum. Thanks for stopping by and chatting for a while as well. This was a fun stream. Stressful a little bit, but it was a good time, and I appreciate you guys for stopping by. For those of you on YouTube, right up there will be the subscribe button, and right over there will be the playlist for every Death Stranding stream I've done so far to date. For those of you on Twitch, pinned right up top is the Discord. for the Grim Beardson Discord. You can get all of our stream updates and everything like that. YouTube updates. You can post your own Twitch streams in there when you go live, all that kind of stuff. So it's for myself and the Grim Gamer, but also something we want to share with everybody. So anybody's welcome. You share everything, you know, all that stuff. And so after I finish this up on Wednesday, next Sunday, I will be starting the unofficial PC port of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time called Ship of Harkinian. Got a lot of, a couple mods, handful of mods on there that I'm excited to check out and showcase. And the Grim Gamer, he's going to be finishing up Resistance 3, I believe, this Tuesday, right, Grim? And then after that, if I remember correctly, he's got a one-off of NHL Hits 2002, which will be fun to see. I haven't played a hockey game probably since close to that time period. But either way, I will see you all in the Grim Gamers chat Tuesday night. Join the Grim Beardson Discord for all the information on that. And that's the plan if he can finish Resistance 3 on Tuesday, and he's close to that as well. So this will be a big week for Grim and I. You got Grim finishing up Resistance 3 this week, whether it happens Tuesday or Thursday. Sounds like it's a definitive thing happening this week. And then we will see the conclusion of Death Stranding on Wednesday night. So big things happening this week. Don't miss out. And I will see you all next time. Stay suave.